You there. What business have you here? How's your day been? Welcome. Welcome to another fantastic stream. It's pretty early on to call it fantastic. I would say that's pretty confident of me. Sunday stream, yes, very unexpected. I made sure I had Sunday available in case I was going to be getting into a very prestigious convention. I was not accepted into this convention. So, oh well. Another stream? I know, they just keep happening. Is the thumbnail your self-interest? My self-interest? I think you mean self-insert, and no. That's gonna be a problem in the future, I feel. Where is he? Hold on a second. Let's do a little thought experiment. Just gotta find the file real quick. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Spling spling spling. Spling ding ding. Spring ding. The more attention I draw to it, the more attention drawn to it, the worse it's going to be. This guy this guy looks nothing like me. We are two very distinct characters. Well, for one, I'm real. He is not. It's one of those, I saw a funny tweet from Gooseworks, who says that they designed Zooble, who accidentally looks like their sort of self-insert avatar, even though they don't line up with their personality whatsoever, and don't consider themselves to be a self-insert. I think that's a pretty tact comparison. Are the colors work in progress? They are. They are. I feel like I'm getting close with the yellow. We were doing orange before. The orange was not rubbing me right. I think... So, the colors on my tablet are ever so slightly... duller isn't the right word, but that's the closest I can come. It's a more banana yellow on my tablet than this, like, very harsh yellow. We'll work on that. It's been a rough process trying to fine-tune his color palette. And that's what we're going to work on today, actually. Let's turn the music down. It's real loud. Real. Gotta chill out. Chill it out. How's everyone doing? We're getting up to business real early. The guy she tells you not to worry about. Is the thumbnail who I should run from if I see at 3 AM standing ominously outside my garden? Am I real? Sometimes I ask that question. Am I? Is any of this real?
talk about penis videos?
How does that keep getting activated?
You want to talk about penis videos?
You put 14 hours into the Avatar fighting game and it hasn't been out for even a week. Dang. Yeah, he is very bright on the 4K screen. He looks... so, okay. Let me see if I can... It's the slightest adjustment that would show you what I'm seeing. And it's rough, because I need to, like, compare with... When I change it on my tablet screen, of course it changes everywhere else. So, let me just take what it is now, put that, like, behind what it is currently. Take this. I was considering even doing this before the stream started, but I was like, nah. But if it's that noticeable of a thing, maybe it requires some attention. Doobie 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 Danny Phantom. Doobie 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 Danny Phantom. Doobie 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 Danny Phantom. Okay, yeah, it's a stark difference. So if we take this, bring it to like a... No... Maybe contrast? Maybe it's a slight hue shift, just a skosh to the orange. Yes! I have to, it's such a hard thing to, because I'm currently like whiplashing my neck back and forth between my 4K and my tablet. I think overall that is a better... Yeah, what we see right now, that is a little bit nicer to look at. Yeah. Yeah, that is nicer. Now I just need to take that and put it onto every other body we have. But yeah, there we go. If he's getting more yellow, it might be his liver. Oh no. He's rocking yellow now. Yeah, I was looking at the orange. I keep, like, having I keep flip-flopping on his color palette. But I'm feeling like the yellow-green is... that feels right to me. It feels right. We're not going to worry too much about his color palette. What I'm working on now are his talk sprites. He talks now. I've been working on them a little bit today. Have I tried the color lemon? It's not like I have Pantone, like, color swatches on standby. Well, I guess I kind of do, because I have Google. Lemon color, Pantone. No, that's basically what we had before. Well, that's lemon tonic. Hold up. Lemon... Okay, hold up. This is lemon... the Pantone color, which is pretty darn close to his hair. It's way more orange than you would think a lemon would be. I guess there's so much more white in a lemon that is sort of interspersed with this sort of like deeper orange. I don't know, this seems way too orange. You know? This is like how we had him before. Where's the old, where's the dang old... Did I change it in the, like, full lineup? I did not change it in the lineup. So this is what we had before. See, I don't want his suit to match his hair. It just seems off to me. We'll try it, though. We're gonna take his hair color and apply it to his suit jacket color. Just as an experiment. Where is his layers at? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, I don't think so. Nope. I think having something a little bit lighter in tone that is off from his hair color is better. Got a voice for him? No, we do not. We're probably not going to hear his voice in the trailer. I don't know. He will talk in the trailer, but you might not hear his voice. I'm debating on whether or not we should. It'll come down to whether or not it feels like you should be able to hear his voice. Why not have something that contrasts the green? A complementary color, you say? I mean, we keep doing this. We just keep doing this. We just give them... We swatch them around. We go with the red, because of course green is complementary to red. But I don't like him with red. These would be the complementaries around here. He was originally pink. Very early on in his design process, he was sort of a pinkish, like a pale pink. And there is merit to that. But the rest of him is just so... The green isn't vibing with me personally. Okay. Your vibes have been noted. We are going to continue animating, though. I got the up head, down head. Yeah. I got pretty far along. I got into a zone earlier, and then I went for a little walk. It was nice. Okay, head, mouths. We'll do the downhead mouths. And we have River here to demonstrate to us what the modes should be. So we have, of course, the neutral head, up head, down head. As is tradition. Is there going to be voice acting or Banjo-Kazooie ramble? Well, it's going to be harmonious with Disc 1 and 2. It's going to be as if you saw the game that Disc 1 and 2 was took place in. So all of the visual elements, the audio elements will be pretty much the same or similar to Disc 1 and 2. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was the last one. Okay. We have teeth grit. I've been trying to maintain the very sharp angle smile throughout all of his talk sprites. Very few round corner mouths, which we have on a few talk sprites here and there. I mean, even River here has a lot of round angle mouths. Almost exclusively round angle mouths, come to think of it. But having Calvin with these really sharp angle smiles just makes him seem a lot more... makes him seem different in a weird kind of way that I enjoy. Are there any characters that like Calvin, or does mostly everyone see through him? That's a good question. I think most of the residents of Humston are probably aware of Calvin. There's a sort of implication in his dialogue in the trailer that he is happy to see someone new in town. As a voice inclusion thought, it could be imagined that you'd get one line from a few characters as a taste of what the content is, maybe with a gag as the last one in a Double Fine game trailer motif. I'm trying to process everything that was in that chat message, and my brain isn't working. Imagine that you'd get one line from a few characters as a taste of what the content is. Oh, you're saying as... Okay, yeah, I'm seeing what you're saying. I don't understand the Double Fine comment. A gag as the last one in a Double Fine game trailer motif. Like, I think I understand where you're coming from with, like, the... Because I've said before that the talk sprites are basically plagiarized from Day of the Tentacle. But yeah, I do want to have... I have a sort of rough storyboard. It's not much of a storyboard, actually. It's more of an outline of how the trailer will go. It's going to be very brief, but it's going to be extremely dense. It's going to have a lot of heckin' shit in it. And I want to make sure I can fit it all in and get it all done. You know, there's a lot. The pawn shop is finished, though. And let me see if I can pop that on real quick. The pawn shop is more or less complete. Pop that up there a second. Why do you squirm me? There we go. So we got all of the stuff. We got the lighting pretty much nailed down. It's looking pretty good. So you'll only see like this much. There's going to be some fun lighting effects with the lights. I still want to work out, and maybe a few other little visual elements here and there. Maybe the light flickers. I want this place to look kind of shady, and I feel like we're far along on that. So pawn shop. Very good. There are a few Nico sprites I want to have done for the trailer, depending on this and that. The gun was removed. Unfortunately, the gun was supposed to be like in the glass case here, but the glass case was so what was it? Low to the ground. We had to, like, make sure the space made sense in terms of how tall Nico was. And originally, it was like, this whole thing was, like, down here or something. It was, like, look at the chair. It is a normal-sized lawn chair. Look at how tiny this desk is. And then you'd be seeing Nico, like, half body here. Like, he's not a gnome. He's short, but he's not a gnome, so we had to sort of change that to make it a bit more believably proportioned. So unfortunately, the gun was put in the void. It didn't make sense. I thought it would be funny to like hang the gun up on the wall or something, but I was like, that's like. I feel like people would take that as a sort of like political commentary almost. I didn't want it to be misconstrued in a way like that, so I was like, I'll put funny, goofy things in the background, and it worked out. I was really reaching. I was like, I guess I'll make a banjo. I'll get the Big Mouth Billy Bass, some like card packs. These, I feel like I could do better with these. That might just be standard graphics for now, we'll see. But I made the vendor's license. It's actually written in with lore accurate information, so that's fun. You won't see any of that from back here, probably, with all the filters and things, but I wanted to make sure that was at least it had a little bit of effort put into that. I made this this little image with based on a picture I found in an old phone that I found at a garage sale. So that's a fun, like, weird cursed picture. Anywho. What you doing streaming on a Sunday? I explained it. It's, I was expecting to maybe get into a convention that was this weekend, but I was not accepted, so here I am. River's going to be hecking shitting, yes. Will it be rubber hose or slapstick style? The trailer? Neither. Well, depends on what you mean by slapstick. Going to get going, but I will hopefully be back soon. Good luck on Calvin, the handsome devil him. Well, thank you. Please say there will be a gag where the fish will have a drawn-out animation where it's tested and says some stupid stuff like the frog in Disc 2, because that killed me. Well, perhaps. Maybe. Can I give the deer a cigar? No. Ow. Okay. We only need 3 full sprites of Calvin for the trailer here. This one... I might cheat and just have, like, this one be just a sort of looping, like, gritting smile animation, so that I don't have to do 3 separate heads. I might cheat if I run out of time. This is, it's a work in progress. And, this one's pretty far along. I want to get this one. This one is a one that needs done. I guess this one also needs done. Shoot. So that'd be 4. 4 sprites. 4 sprites need done. Okay. Where does arm go? There's his arm. We need a ooh. We need a ooh. The more I look at that, the less I hate it, come to think of it. Not sure, though. Still not sure. This is the color palette that is going to end me. Aw. Keep hitting the wrong damn sprite. Ow. Lovely. Who up shitting the pants? Who up shitting they pants right now? That was an appropriate chat response. I was just testing to make sure if you're paying attention. Not altogether fond with that. Try again. That's a bit better. I should go for walks more often. I had a lovely epiphany for this project during the walk I had today, and I was like, oh yeah. I had like an aha moment, a eureka, something story related, and it got me excited to explore it. A very thin line on how even his teeth should be. Yeah, right about there. That did help you pay attention. I just didn't want to respond to that. Alright. Noted. For retention. Shit your pants. When low on audience retention, shit your pants. Okay, now, oh yeah, that's all four. We got all four. We got the we got the we got the ooh, we got the a. Excellent. And we named a subfolder for all the heads as heads. Loved your Drive 45 music video, one of my faves. Well, thank you. I just, so I was, testing on a new computer I have for conventions, and I have a little playlist of all my animations that I made recently. You know, Avenues, Bloom Pop 1 and 2, some things in between. And I look back at Avenues, and I'm like, I was doing some innovative shit. That video really forced me to do some creative things. I need to get in on that again. Like a really just fucking wild music project. And I have a few in mind. It's just that I need to finish one thing before I move on to another. Walks, showers, and random moments when you're too busy are often the ideal idea time. It is absolutely true. I should definitely, on top of just having more time off for myself, it would be so nice to just go for walks and come back to do this all week. That would be so nice. That's the dream right there. Wake up, have a waffle, go for a walk, come back, and just draw funny characters. Truly one of your favorite pieces of media you've encountered in your lifetime. No exaggeration. Aw, thank you. It had a lot of, there was definitely a lot of passion poured into that. Soup for tonight. Unlikely. I'm thinking something with meat. Something meaty. Perhaps a burger. With or without cheese. No cheese. No cheese on the burger. Some onion. I keep saying this, and people point and laugh at me like I'm some sort of, like, defective animal. I just want my burger. Give maybe some real well done onion, caramelized. No bread. Put on some nice spices on that. No bread, no cheese. Just fork it and just bite into it. That's how I like my beef, straight. Straight up. Sounds interesting. That's a polite way of putting it. Thank you. That's fine, but does it really count as a burger anymore? I guess it's easier to say that that I'm having a burger than it does when I say I'm having beef with onion. Beef with onion or burger. I would consider putting that in bread if it was like real thin, like slightly toasted bread. Like I need to have like a panini maker to like squish and toast some bread. Put it between that. I've tried to even like cut up some like garlic toast. Cut like garlic toast in half, down the center, and then use that as like the burger bread. That was pretty good. It was a lot, but it was pretty good. Hey bro, what's up? Not much, bro. A beef patty with onion. Yeah. You don't have to say burger. It sounds more normal if I say I'm having a burger. I don't know. It sounds more normal than having a beef patty with onion. Am I wrong in that? Ground beef. It's not even ground, it's a patty. It is patty shaped. With a side of onion. It's not really on the side, it's in the beef. A patty melt. I mean, that seems generous. That's a generous descriptor. I want to have an arm here that is ever so slightly adjusting his tie. Except you're having a burger, but without bread, which also sounds a bit weird out of context. But it doesn't sound weird if you if you're not making a big deal out of it. I say, hey, I had a burger, and then you're like, oh, what kind of bread? And I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So hung up on the bread. It's pretty normal to just say beef. Guess since you know what it is, you know that it's meant to be a burger. I think we're caught up on food semantics here. Food semantics are some of the worst semantics I've ever had the displeasure of discussing with people. I'm not saying this is a bad conversation right now. It's just that people are so hung up on like food social norms, I guess. Like the way it's prepared, where you get it from, how often you have it. It's like, oh, I had my, you know, I got my what's an example? I don't, like, oh yeah, I you know, I grilled this with this and that and this and that, and you talk to a person like, no, you don't do it with that, you don't, if you do it like that, you're a fucking idiot. It's like, what? That's an extreme example, but I have encountered people like that who are like, you're discussing food with them, and they look at you with contempt when you describe to them how you prepare your food. It's like, you fucking animal. How could you enjoy food like that? A lot of the time it's because food represents culture, so some take offense if it's done incorrectly. Fucking it's just mush that we put in ourselves, and then we shit it out. Why are we making future shit so sacred? Just eat a thing because it tastes good. What is happening here? It's like if you eat pizza with a fork and knife, you'll be treated as an irredeemable monster. Yeah, you get it. Eat the pizza however you want. If you want to fork a pizza, that's your prerogative. Sometimes you get a really... You got a pizza that's like it's fresh, and it's big and melty, and ooey and gooey and cheesy. And it's like, yeah, you want to like grab that. That's probably the only good way to get that. But if you get like a pizza that's been in the fridge and you reheat it, and it's kind of got that stiffness to it, just fork that shit. Just fork it. If somebody was eating that, like, fresh, ooey gooey, cheesy pizza with, like, a spoon, I might give you a weird look. Somebody's eating the pizza like a... like a soup. I'd be like, alright, man. Whatever works for you. I feel like I might have overcorrected here. That's pretty good. It'll look better. In motion. There we go. This is the initial sketch, I believe. He's lacking neck here. He has his stature improved considerably. He's slouching here. Had to give him a confident, like, hoity-toityness. There we go. That's a confident man. I also increased the size of his hat. I found that, and this is the same thing with River, too, for avenues. Her flame started out real small, but the bigger it got, the more visually interesting it was. Same... same principle. I just saw someone in chat say wood. Yeah, I bet you would. Okay. We'll just call this Skeech. And we'll call this Yes. This is a nice pose right here. That's a good pose. You're 10 toes down on Calvin. God damn. Guess I'm doing something right then. Okay, option. I should probably finalize this pose here. Should get that line arted. This is an important pose that needs done, so we'll line art this pose. What is this now? Oh, that's just an alternate mouth. Okay. Yeah, we'll line art this sort of demeaning pose. Humans like to find ways to be special any way they can, but deep down we all know it's just objects and constructs. Yeah. It's, you know, you sound like a real pretentious asshole when you're like, oh, we're just living on a rock floating through space. Nothing matters. But it's truly, that is truly the case. Like, there's so much useless conflict that's happening. I feel like if everyone just took a step back, looked at where we're at, looked at what we are, and be like, oh, nothing matters. We should just chill out. I think the world would be a bit more of a peaceful place. But even having that stance, in and of itself, is seen as like, oh, look at this guy. Like, you can't win. I've seen Twitter. People will find ways to get mad at something. They'll run in circles to become mad at something. So what is happening? What are we doing? It's starting to sound like Calvin should be featured a little more for the fans. He will have a role. He will have a role. Just miss being autistic about crusty good-for-nothings. Calvin is honestly scratching that itch. There have been many characters in this archetype. And I don't want him to feel like just another one of those. I want him to be a bit more distinct, I would say. A bit more fun. Maybe a touch self-aware. But his story significance is pretty strong. The trouble is that you can look at the big picture as much as you like, but you still live in the now with all the same wants and needs that form your opinions. Yes. I guess this is also true. Would Calvin have his dogs out? Calm yourself. You're up here, you need to be down here. This hair sucks. We need to change that. Need to give him some better hair. Get a bit more floopy doopy. even better if he's aware of his schemes. Oh, he's he's very aware of what he is of what he's up to. You can make Calvin a complete and utter coward who only put his confidence to hide it. I feel as though, and it's hard to, you know, talk about Calvin without revealing what his, like, motives and story relevance is. Because that is sort of the trouble with doing these streams. I love streaming and doing this. It's super effective in helping me get stuff done and also interacting with the community. But also, it's really hard to maintain any amount of mystique with this story, which is something I'm trying to sort of like vainly trying to maintain some sort of like mystery mystique of like, oh, what's happening here? This is it's a real game? What? A real game? What are these characters up to? What's going on? And here I am just like, hey, Alvin, his dogs are out. He's got 10 big smelly dogs. Dogs are feet, not toes. Is that right? That being said, I do enjoy everyone's speculations. Calvin is the kind of guy who'd sit on the edge of a bed in a cheap motel staring into the void. His smile becomes slowly more vacant as he wonders what happened in his life at least 1 hour a day. That is very good. That is a very well done descriptor. That's probably the closest anyone's got. He's the kind of guy that would sell the Brooklyn Bridge successfully. This is clearly an elbow chat group. What the fuck? As in people who are... I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna... I'm just gonna sit here in silence and let you work that out. Amongst yourselves. You elbow freaks. I don't know what it is, but when I said elbow freaks, I got like a lightning bolt migraine hit my head. I was like, oh god, I like took psychic damage when I said that. Oh, banger. Hmm. I should have that included with an I folder. There should be a head folder. Should have a separate body folder. I should do this properly for posterity. Yeah, I got. Excuse me. Oh my god. When are we gonna get another Ape Escape? Like, come on. Sony. Sony's too busy destroying their own medium to get off of their lazy asses and make an Ape Escape game. Like, what are they developing right now? What is in the pipeline? God of War? Do we really need a new God of War? We've got like 12 of those. We have so many God of Wars. In recent time, we've had like 3. How about an Ape Escape, huh? Bring back Suichi. Bring back, I don't know, whoever else was responsible for Ape Escape. Make a killer soundtrack. Make it fun. Marvel talkin'? Is that like Tekken? Talkin'? Would Calvin be a high-energy speaker, or would he have a drawl to his speech? It's a very nuanced sort of mannerism. I don't know if I would call him a fast talker or high energy. I think he would be kind of like the closest comparison I can think of off the top of my head is sort of like Hades from Disney's Hercules. Like he's always trying to strike a deal that benefits him and secretly fucks over who he's dealing with. I think that is the closest comparison. He's James Wood. I don't think he would have a James Wood kind of voice. Like, hey, come on. That's not what James Wood sounds like. What are some lines from Disney's Hercules? Do I dare risk being DMCA'd by Disney? I could search some on YouTube and just have it not. Hades. No. There's the. Of course. What am I thinking? The most famous one. are those? I don't know, I think they're kind of dashing. And you are wearing his merchandise? Okay, this is gonna be tricky to get this bend right. You all get it. You get it. Oh, how is it? You don't really see his lower section here. Why do I do it here? It's just sort of a little ass. Oh yeah, I've mapped out most of Humston here. I had all the key points put on as something to do. Don't know if we'll get to this, but I wanted to slap on all the key points for little landmarks to visit and draw on. I was imagining, like, oh, if this was a game map, how would it be laid out? And also for it to make sense with the in-universe where things are at. Like over here is Sorta, which is like the more businessy, like touristy place. So you get the shopping mall, Vondelberg, which is basically like the Cedar Point, the amusement park. Have the resort area over here at these islands, Sorta Beach, pawn shop, karaoke, downtown. This is like the big business, like touristy area. This is Sandusky, more or less. And Humston over here is like the more rural, farmy, kind of just like flatlands area. Well, more towards this way would be I imagine the edge of town is like a whole just big long field that's like just really liminal and goes on, and there's like mountains in the distance. Up here is sort of like the Town Hall University. I don't know what the official name for there's a word for it. I can't think of it, but this is like the smart people, or the education part of town. I don't know. There's a word for it. Farmers market, of course. Having the farmers market and the HOA HQ close to the player's garden made a lot of sense to me. The player being targeted by the HOA makes sense since they are so close to the headquarters. And as you play more, you discover more and more places. Garden store up here, right on the edge of the lake. Got the aquarium and the nature reserve up here. I like to imagine there's sort of a fenced-off area here, but then there's also like a barge that goes out to this big islands that all the dropped-off animals can go to live. Will there be Skyrim loading screens when fast traveling? Well, ideally there would be very little load screens, but I want there to be a mechanic where when you travel to a place, it takes in-game time to get there. So if you start out at your garden and say it's noon, and you go to the garden store, it takes 2 hours to go from the garden store back to your garden, right? And those 2 hours are reflected in the game time. So I think it's, what is it, Sunday? Sunday is when you go to... The farmer's market is only open on one day of the week. That's when you're able to sell all your crops. That is like the payday. So you want to make sure you got stuff for the farmer's market day to sell. Otherwise, you're not going to be making much profit. So I want there to be mechanics that play into that passage of time. So you want to divvy your time sort of smartly, in a way where you're able to be like, oh, I have enough time to go here, here, and here, and then I'll have the rest of the week for doing stuff for the farmer's market. What about using a bike or a car to cut down lost time? Ah, now you're thinking with power. You see, I have that tied to a critter. If you get a horse, the horse cuts that time down by a lot, implying that you're riding a horse to places. And like all the other critters, it's on a sort of energy basis, so if you travel to a lot of places, your horse gets tired, to the point where he can't help you anymore, and you have to wait for him to rest up. Which takes time. You're gonna let your horse drive your car. Yes. What if you're allergic to horses? The fun part about video games is that you can roleplay as a person who is not allergic to horses. That is the best thing about playing video games, is that you don't have to be allergic to horses. Can you imagine if you were playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and when you got onto Epona, Link just would sneeze and take 1 damage every time he sneezed, and it was on like a 5-second cooldown? It would be a much different game, wouldn't you say? Oh shoot. Did I collapse the body and the head? Why'd I do that? Am I some kind of idiot? I just made a folder system to do exactly not that. I don't know if anyone cares, but I beat Lucid Blocks last night, and I felt very accomplished. And it also means I have much less reason to go back and play it and waste my time. I can finally... what I want to do before I go to bed tonight is sit down in my chair and like spend an hour and a half reading. Just reading. No games. Put on some music. Maybe get a nice... I should go to the store and get some, like, milk or something. A nice cup of milk. Some nice calming music and just read. That'd be so nice. That'd be so nice. I haven't done that for so long. I need to. I keep putting it off. Oh my god, that would be so nice. Maybe sub out the milk for like a... Maybe I will have like a nice little, just like a small bowl of ramen, like a broth, to sip on. I have so many books that I'm reading right now that I need to, like, finish. And I keep buying more books. And I'm running out of room. So I need to put away the books that I have, like, that I'm midway through reading, so that I can make room for the new books. The new books. What books do I have going? I have going right now. Franz Kafka's. I was looking at the shelf because I was like, what the hell's the author's name? I almost called him Frank Kafka, but Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis. I'm halfway through Metamorphosis, and I'm about a third of the way through House of Stairs. Not to be confused with House of Leaves. And Metamorphosis is not quite what I was expecting. It's it starts off kind of like one of those Freaky Friday movies where where the character gets out of bed and they're like, "Oh man, I gotta start the day. Oh boy." And they get going, and then they open the door, and then everyone reacts, and they're like, "Oh my god!" And they're like, "Whoa, what's going on?" And you're like, "Oh my god!" And then it just got kind of depressing from there. I'm interested to see how it goes. House of Stairs, I'm also reading one of the Hollow Press, it's got a dumb name that I hate. It's called The Bizarre World of Fake Video Games, I think. It has such like a YouTube, like, clickbait title that I think is really stupid. The Bizarre World of Fake Video Games? But it's got a lot of really nice artists contributing to it. It's got Valle Verde in it. It has like a whole article on Valle Verde, which is super cool. One of my favorite animation projects, Valle Verde. And it's just like, it's an artist collaboration book that's just full of a lot of nice stuff. So that's also something I'm reading. I think it's like co-written by Super Eyepatch Wolf, I believe is the like another YouTuber. A friend of mine is in love with Super Eyepatch Wolf, and I'm more of like a, it's alright. It's alright. His style of videos, it doesn't quite do it for me. Why am I browsing YouTube? I have ADHD. Need to finish some books. I keep buying them, but I just reread Chainsaw Man and Mouse. Franz Kafka, is that the type of guy who will laugh his ass off at innocent people suffering from misery? I see. Where is the sketch at? It's down here. We want it to be up here. Yeah, there we go. Head. Honestly, yeah, this should only be here. And then the mouth should be separate. I was debating on whether or not to give him sort of the Rivers droopy eyes. But I feel like this makes him look a bit too sinister looking, I guess. Is maybe... It's not not a good look for him. I don't want him to look exhausted. I want him to have this sort of mask of like, what is going on with this guy? Saw the thumbnail and it made you think of Toontown. Part of me is really glad that my parents said no to a lot of those, like, you know, there was an era on TV where it was like, join our kid-centric MMO, Wizard 101. And there was one I remember recently that had like a flying squirrel mascot. It's like, welcome to Zimblo! And all of it was just like worse World of Warcraft. Which is already like something I would not be interested in. Like, I don't want to play World of Warcraft. I think I got in on the ground floor of the best one, and that was Club Penguin. I think Club Penguin might have been the best one, and I feel like I'm not biased in saying that. Just, it felt like the most, like, developed, like, aesthetically pleasing. Did they say no to Wizard 101? Unfortunately, they didn't say no to Wizard 101, and then I actually played it, and I'm like, this kind of sucks. I got Wizard 101. The commercial got me to convince my parents to get Wizard 101. I got it like a 1-month subscription, and I was like, this kind of, I don't like this. It was like a card game. Where you walk around and you get into fights, and the fights are card games. And it was just a bunch of fetch quests and boring running around. I'm sorry to any, like, Wizard 101, like, fans. But, it did not. It didn't do anything for me. You fell for the World of Warcraft trap because I play Warcraft 3 and wanted more of the characters. I'm so sorry. It didn't deliver. Oh no. I still hear people say that they miss the specific, like, gameplay loop of World of Warcraft. And I'm like, what is even there? I don't know. And I can't really say much about it, because, like, there are games that are just sort of task simulators, where you do a thing, number goes up, and you feel good. And at its core, that's what video games really are. Do a thing, number go up, feel good. Oh my god, how much more? I got a bad batch of soda. You ever get like a... I don't know, it's definitely not like my taste buds are shot. I can tell the difference. There's like... it's just like the syrup is off or something. It is just not good. No. That's not doing it for me. I gotta get water. Whew. There's good stuff in World of Warcraft. I believe it. I mean, it's one of the best of that genre for some reason, I would assume. It was a time vampire, yes. There was a local root beer you'd get, but there was a 1/3 chance it was just awful. That sucks. Yeah, my curse is that my favorite soda is Mountain Dew Voltage, which for some reason they only stock a little bit of at the Walmart. The last time I was there, it wasn't there. So then I went the next day, and there was 2 left. There were 2 like 12 packs left. I was like, okay, here we go. And then I got them, brought them home, and it's like, no, there's something not quite right. I got the defective packs or something, or it's just not quite mixed. It didn't mix right. Something's off. I gotta get this smile here is perfect. I gotta replicate this. The moment you drink the dew, you'll become a mutant. It's just like the plot of Rampage, the PlayStation 2 one. Whatever that was. It's like a party in your mouth. Did you know there's a Rampage slot machine now? You know, Rampage with the, you know, the arcade game with the 3 kaiju monsters. It's a slot machine now. Instead of making a new, like, actual Rampage, they're a slot machine. Apparently made by, the guy that made Rampage. It's like a prestige property made by the same developer of the original Rampage. And he's just making slot machines now. Rampage World Tour for the PlayStation 1 might be like up there in my top like 50 games of all time. Maybe not 50. It's like in the top 100. It's pretty good. It's like a really solid, fun game. It's like good, stupid fun. Everything's a slot machine now. Yeah. There's a My Little Pony slot. There is not a My Little. That can't be true. My Little Pony. No. I refuse to believe that. It's like if they made a Mr. Potato Head slot machine. Like, what the fuck are you doing? This This is a children's property! The terrible thing is that I can see a Mr. Potato Head slot machine. All of the different symbols are like his body parts. Fuck. It's in development right now, isn't it? The Mr. Potato Head slot machine. You gotta get the triple mustaches to get the bonus. Oop, accidentally put his nose in his mouth. Yeah, excuse me. Slots line up with the face, and you have to make the specifically listed face to win. I just said Mr. Potato Head is a random like shit like toy like kids thing, and somehow we've like in seconds managed to like feasibly conceptualize it into a slot machine in a way that would probably work very well. That sucks. I hate that. I hate this world we live in. Everything is rotten. Maybe we don't need additional mouths at the moment. What I do need is to get his tie drawn into this. The slot machine arm is a potato head one. That would up the engineering costs, so we'll have to run that by R&D. When do we get to the freaky CGI dog? Oh yeah, I forgot that was in the thumbnail. I'm working on it, We're doing Calvin at the moment. What the hell? And he's not freaky. Is this a freaky face to you? I shaped this dog last night. He's looking pretty nice. I wanted him to be kind of like a blobby, very hairy dog. And I want his tongue to have a lot of action to it, so I put some bones in his tongue, so he's gonna do a lot of tongue stuff. And his tail, I might put bones in his tail, we'll see. But his function is an important one. He is going to be the sprinkler mechanic in the game. He is the equivalent of like a Stardew Valley Harvest Moon. Does Harvest Moon have sprinklers? I don't know. He goes over to a body of water, gets all wet, comes over to like a 3x3 unit of crops, shakes off the water, all of the crops are watered. And that is his special ability. And he can do that maybe like 3 times before he gets tired. And of course, with all critters, you can level them up so that they get tired a little bit less quickly. Things like that. Nothing on him is like properly parented, so his head... No, nothing is quite right on him yet, but we'll get there. I feel like you should know that you got me into Drive 45 3 years ago. What a magical time. Hell yeah. I love that. I appreciate you telling me that. That is one of the things that drives me to do things like that. I wanted to... Well, 1, I liked the song. And 2, I just really wanted to express what the song made me feel to a wider audience. And I'm glad it reached people outside of the Drive 45 audience. I was part of the goal. Hell yeah. Am got to him and made him into a blob. Nah, he'll be cute. It's all fluff. He'll be fine. The dog is fine. Looks more like the face of an old man. The dog will be fine. You're all too much. You're too worried about the dog. You're too worried about the dog. There was a Mrs. Potato Head animatronic, so he will see you if you're cheating. What? I don't know what that means. Okay. Back to business. Really ought to have made this its own layer. Found me when I made the Nancy video, and that one video about the 90s VR amusement park thing. I think absolute peak. Hell yeah. Ham on Rye Part 2 is still in the works. And when I say in the works, I mean, I have all of the stuff to make it happen, I just am doing this at the moment. Which is a time-sensitive thing, unfortunately. If this wasn't time-sensitive, I would be full steam ahead on Ham on Rye. Ooh, this is the funk bass your mom will appreciate. Jump around now. Jump up, get down. stupid looking. Jump around now. Jump on, get down. Jump around now. Jump on, get down. Jump around now. Jump on, get down. Jump on, get down. Jump on, get down. Jump on, get down. It is very Jet Set Radio coded, isn't it? Ah! I've looked up the composer of that song, and it's like one of the only things he's ever made, apparently, which seems crazy. Like, how do we know that that wasn't just Hideki Naganuma under like an alias? It's so Naganuma-esque. This just in. There's a new twink in town, and he wants to sell you something. I really ought to have just a thumbnail of this pose on standby so I can just see what his tie looks like. Would he be a twink? It was just a... Probably not. It was just the word that came to my mind. A twonk. I feel like I'm not at liberty to make these distinctions. I don't make the rules. I'm trying to do a thing with this tie where it kind of droops out, but it's still sort of tucked into the collar. We shall see if it pays off. I mean, that's pretty good. Might need a bit more of something over here to kind of show that this is a bit more. Yeah. What is the sample jump around, jump around, jump around now? What is that from? Is that from something, or is that just like a general sample? I might sound very ignorant by asking that. It's probably from something like super famous. Jump around, jump around, jump around now. Jump bump, get down. Because I have heard that in another thing. And then when I heard it, I was like, that's the Fusion Frenzy thing! It's definitely from something. Hope this helps. Well, thank you. Okay, well, that's pretty good. It's from an old funk song, a Lou Donaldson. Really? Jump around, jump around, jump around. Jump up and get down. Jump up, and get down. Jump around, jump around, jump around now. Jump up, and get down. Alright. Very nice. Okay. At this point, I do have mouths already for this. I forgot I did these. What is this for? What? Oh yeah, I made a sad mouth for him for some reason. I just tucked that away. That's body. This is head. Head 2. Alright. I suppose we're doing the 3-head shuffle for this one. Most likely it was isolated on a retail song sample pack and used in a bunch of stuff. It pops up in a ton of stuff. Interesting. Maybe I should do a microwave rewind on the jump around, jump around, jump around now. How do you even search that? Jump around, jump around, jump around. Now. Get down. I mean, there is House of Pain's Jump Around. They kind of sing it. But it's not the sample. Huh. I don't know. I don't know, the things like that fascinate me. There's a YouTuber I watch who does a bunch of fascinating videos about kind of boring subjects. I just watched one recently. I forget his name. Let me see if I can find him in my subscriptions. He's just kind of got a normal name. Phil Edwards. He just did a video today about the comparison between a classic bowling alley pin returns and string pin returns. And it was a very fascinating video. But, like, about something that is kind of like, who cares, you know? I strive to make interesting videos like that about things that are like, who cares? You know? Like, it doesn't matter what it's about. I want people to be interested in this weird, obscure thing. That is one of the goals of Microwave Rewind. And one I've yet to achieve with Ham on Rye, I suppose. Hopefully that'll change with this part 2. But yeah, I would recommend Phil Edwards. Very, very good production value, and just very interesting subjects about weird, obscure American culture, and just history things, and like engineering like anomalies. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff. He did a video about like the classic classroom chair. He did a video about, what was another one? There was another fun one that he did. Like the difference between Oreos and Hydrox, which were also like an Oreos thing, but it came before Oreos. He even did a video about Pantone. We were just talking about Pantone like a few minutes ago. Maybe that's where I got the like Pantone like idea from. Why the Pentagon is a pentagon. Why World War II soldiers were obsessed with Donald Duck. Just good videos. Good, well-researched videos. You missed the Pantone discussion? We were talking about the palette of Calvin's jacket, which is still up for debate. I enjoy this yellow-green, but there is sort of a consensus that people do not like the yellow-green. There's a majority against yellow-green. So I may need to do some workshopping. Oh, I think he looks alright. There's also going to be some more... This is the final river sprite. It's got some detail to it. There's going to be a bit more detail put into this. You love the yellow-green, don't listen to the hashtag haters. Well, thank you. We also went for this, which at first I kind of disliked. I'm still not... it bothers me that it's the exact same color as his hair. And I don't want to change his hair color. I feel like that would be an issue. I don't want to give him blonde hair. Roof. That is it's a... I don't know, it's just the yellow. I don't know, it does it for me. Give him a wig. I don't think so. Add a pattern to his suit jacket. I feel like these are just band-aid solutions to a bigger problem. I'll workshop it. Make it plaid. Again, I feel like we're straying further from the issue. Give him my hair color. I'm not gonna beat the self-insert allegations if I make him look more like me. He is, by the way, not a self-insert. Cannot stress that enough. Make him look one-to-one me. So I'm putting myself, just the way you see me right now. That is a bold decision. I was like, oh, you think he looks like me, huh? How about now? How about now? Huh? How about now? And sick the shaggy dog on Calvin. I think Calvin would definitely defend himself against a dog pretty well, I think. You know, have you ever seen the movie Wish Dragon? Where there's like a character whose entire like defining trait is that the only way he fights is with his legs. He kicks, like, really well. That would be Calvin against a dog. Who? It's an animated movie about a dragon that grants wishes. Calvin cannot defend himself against a bear. Probably not. Watched it, knows what you're talking about, and never finished it. That's fair. It feels like there's very few animated movies in the past, like, 5 years. There are a few exceptions, but very few, like, animated movies really stick the landing on their, like, storytelling. It's mostly, for me, if it's got, like, a fun visual setting, and it's got fun scenes, you know, I can forgive, like, a kind of a simple story. When will we get a Popcorn Carne themed slot machine? Never. Not unless they offer me $1 billion. After taxes. $1 billion tax-free dollars. Then I would just I would pivot back to Crystal Mystery Deluxe. That would be the move. I'd be like, well, shoot. The Wild Robot was pretty good overall. It was alright. The Wild Robot was pretty alright. It kind of, for me, the Wild Robot was like pretty good up until the like main antagonist was like a blatantly evil like AI robot that was just like a little too evil. You know? Like, make the villain a little bit more, like, cold and calculated, rather than something that is, like, very intentionally malicious. That is the one thing I remember not liking about that film, but everything else, it was pretty good. That's another film where it's just, like, the visuals really carried it. The visuals, the, all the stuff with how Roz was moving around, animal style. It's very fun. I think a common criticism I heard, and I kind of agree, is that I wish the movie had a bit more of the, like, first act where it was just the robot figuring out how to survive in the wilds with no dialogue. That was really good. And then it kind of pivoted very hard. It's like WALL-E, except no fat humans. Not really. I feel like in terms of comparisons, that movie has very little to do, or very little in common with WALL-E. It's not like a... What was the main theme of WALL-E? It was like... What would you even say the central theme of WALL-E was? He's on Earth. Eve gets there. They go onto the spaceship. They find life. They find the plant. They like convince the humans to come back to Earth. Take care of Earth is the theme. I guess, yeah, that would be the theme there, wouldn't it? Whereas, I feel like the Earth in the Wild Robot is pretty well taken care of, is it not? They have, like, solar punk farms. And there was a moment where they're, like, the geese get into the, like, area and then they get, like, shot down. That's a little strange. The Wild Robot was more of like a mother-son kind of movie. It was like a how does one react to being pushed into a mother role? I think it was very much a story about that. And not so much like a technology bad, nature good kind of movie. WALL-E wasn't even really like that, because the robots were the whole reason the humans got back to Earth. Although the villain was a robot. In both movies, actually, the villain is another robot. We need one of those movies where it's like a robot protagonist, but it's fighting against like a human antagonist. Has anything done that before? Where the main character is a robot. I'm not talking like a supporting like robot. Short Circuit? Astro Boy. I guess. Astro Boy is kind of a weird case because he's like a carbon copy of a human put into a robot body. Terminator 2. I'll be honest, I've never seen the Terminator movies. That is another classic I needed. I just recently saw American Psycho for the first time. I have a lot of classic movies that I have yet to watch. That was a recent one. Terminator. Never watched Terminator. I think I watched the first original Star Wars movie, and I was like, eh. And then I never watched any of the other ones. My parents made me watch the prequels, and I remember hating them and retaining no memory of them. The only thing I remember about the prequels is that I was given a Jar Jar Binks like tricycle for like a birthday one time. Maybe it was Christmas. It was probably a birthday present, because it wouldn't make sense to give someone a bike. And it was really snowy. It was probably yeah. I had a Jar Jar Binks tricycle. I wonder if I can find this tricycle. It had a really rancid like pattern on it. Jar Jar Binks tricycle. Yes! Oh my god! Oh no, yeah, it's gross. Oh, it has Jar Jar... Yeah, it has Jar Jar Binks on the seat, so you're sitting on his face? Oh, it's terrible. I forgot about that detail. I'm trying to get like a full-body picture of it. There's a listing for it from someone who got it from an estate sale. The current bid is $3. This lot is closed. Somebody got it for $3 last February. That's funny. Okay. This was the tricycle I had. It already looks kind of fucking, like, misshapen. Like that weird raccoon that I've seen pictures of. It looks like a little... like the proportions are off. And here's the seat. He looks shocked. You should watch the original movies for cultural significance. You see, that's what I originally watched the first one for. And then I was gonna get around to the second and third ones, and then I just never did. I was like, eh. Again, I'm not against watching the... I think my reasoning was I couldn't find the, like, unedited versions of the... I wanted to watch, like, the original cuts, you know, without all the, like, McClunky and the like CG like bands. I wanted, like, the original trilogy, and that's getting harder and harder to, like, find. I think I was unable to find that reliably, and then I just gave up. Because I don't want to be reminded of the prequels. I don't know. I think my parents were so into Star Wars. They tried to get me into Star Wars by watching the prequels, and I was just so put off by them. I was like, this is boring and ugly, and I would rather be doing anything else. And that can't have been exclusive to me, but there are kids out there that love the prequels. Like, my cousins were, like, super into them. They were like, my cousin went as, like, Darth Maul for Halloween one time. It's like, what? I don't get it. I don't get it. Then again, I can't really say much because now one of my favorite films of all time is The Dark Crystal, which I also thought was ugly and scary as a child. Nowadays, I appreciate it as an artistic, beautiful film. You should watch Spaceballs, the movie. I have actually seen Spaceballs. I've seen Spaceballs, but not all of the original Star Wars. It looks like he's aware he's about to be sat on. It would be cool if there was a group showing of some of the classic good movies in group chat. If anyone wants to take initiative on that, absolutely do it. I am, like I've said many times in the past, either too lazy or too just busy doing other things to organize anything like that. And our community is small enough to where it's like, I would organize something and it feels like maybe 3-4 people would show up. Like, we got at least 10 like really solid community members, but getting them all together at once, I feel like that's a job for if I pings all 10 of the people who are actually active in the record chat, how long would it take before they're like, stop. Stop it. To be fair, Darth Maul had that sick tune where he was fighting in the end of the movie. I'm sure he's very cool. All I remember is that he gets cut in half. Could have gotten the Star Wars Trilogy Collector's Edition for VHS for like 25 cents. See, I have that same collection. I see it. I have it on VHS. I think it has most of the, like, McClunky shit on it, though, doesn't it? It's got a bunch of McClunky in it. It's got I know it at least has, like, the CGI, like, weirdos. Does it have, like, Han Solo, like, walking around the 3D Jabba the Hutt? I'm just so sick of, like, movies and, like, shows that you have to do a fucking course on to watch correctly, you know? It's like, ugh. Yeah, I know. Tailsy is the torchbearer on a lot of our community projects, and I appreciate I appreciate it deeply. We do have, like, anime things on. I thought it was a Sunday thing. I do not remember. There's an occasional whatever the hell. Oh, you posted a short of the guy that fights with his legs. Thank you. Guy who fights really well with his legs. Yeah. That would be Calvin's fighting style. I'm not going to show clips of Wish Dragon on on stream because I don't think I don't even know who owns Wish Dragon. I don't think it's Sony. Is it a Sony movie? I think it's a Chinese studio that made Wish Dragon. I do not remember. Nah, record streaming. And it is an unusual circumstance. I am, I do not usually stream on a Sunday. That is correct. Fucking Jar Jar Binks Spike. I remember, it's not in this listing picture, but the Jar Jar Binks bike had, like, soft foam around the like handlebars that had that, like, weird fucked up, like, Jar Jar face on it. And I think it's rotted off of this particular version of it, the $3 estate auction bike. This is the only existing picture of this bicycle. When you search Jar Jar Binks bike, hold up. Jar Jar Binks bike. That is the only existing image of that bicycle. I cannot believe that. It was sold in an estate sale of February of this year. Is that right? No, it was 2020. It was 6 years ago. Never mind. It was sold 6 years ago for $3. I don't know why I assumed it was recent. Just such a rancid object. It was like this pattern. It's like, ugh. I don't like that. I don't remember anything from the movie, but I just had a second like I had some kind of instinctual resentment for this character. Like, I didn't even fully, like, consume the movies, and I still, like, was like, I do not like this character. I do not like him. Nowadays, I'm kind of indifferent about Jar Jar Binks. Knowing the sort of complicated history behind the character and the actor who played him, I'm more fascinated by that aspect than I am by my history with him on a bicycle. Him and the kid, right? The child Anakin. Now this is pod racing. Whoa, I just had a crazy, like, dream flashback just now. Makes sense, he looks uncanny. Probably would have scared you as a little kid. When you said that, I imagine, like, oh yeah, he looks uncanny. There are a bunch of toys I had as a kid that looked uncanny and scared the shit out of me. And I had a flashback to a dream I had recently where I thought I found an old toy of mine that looked fucking rancid. And I still have yet to find this, like, toy. It was like a spherical bee, and you'd squeeze it, and a bunch of, like, koosh fluff would come out of it. Like, you know, a koosh ball? Koosh ball bee toy. It's gonna be impossible to find this toy. It was a really ugly looking, like, the entire toy was like the bee's face. He just looked ugly as hell. Like, really rancid looking creature. And you'd squeeze him and the koosh material would, like, come out of him. No. I'm not finding anything on Google. It looked really bootleg. And I know I kept it. It's gotta be in, like, a box somewhere. But I hated that toy so much. I would always hide it away because I hated looking at it. Koosh ball bee toy. It probably had, like, some kind of, like, 90s name. It was kind of like it had that 90s gross out character kind of vibe to it. Like, what are those, like, 90s ugly toys? And it gives me a bunch of, like current day toys. Yeah. Like Mad Balls. It looked like a Mad Balls character. Like Mad Balls B, maybe? Mad Balls B. It kind of looked like, it's not this, but it was this style of character. And it was a bee. And it was just really, like, ugly and off-putting. I feel like I'm getting closer in the searches here. Mad Balls. Probably wasn't a Mad Ball. Because it had you squeeze it. You would squeeze it and then stuff would come out of it. And I think it would squeak as well. Mad Balls bee squeaky toy. No. Ugly toy. Nope. Nah. I'm gonna find this thing one of these days, and I'll have it for a stream. That's what gave me that weird flashback, is because I had a dream that I found that toy, and I was like, oh, I can finally have this on stream now. And then I, like, realized, like, oh, wait a minute, that didn't happen. That happened in a dream. was a weird sensation. I gotta find this fucking thing. I hope I didn't throw it away. I'll never be able to find it anywhere else if it's gone. If I threw it away, it's gone forever. It's one of those things. It's just gone. Oh well. That's enough distractions for one day. The channel Killian Experience did a good retrospective video about the prequels for people who are interested in revisiting but don't actually care enough to care what the movies are actually about. New fan art made. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is so nice. Hold the presses. Did it download or? It's trying to download. It's trying so hard to download. It's trying so hard. I'm just gonna click and drag it. It'll download eventually. But here's a WebP of it. This is by Tailsy. She made a Calvin. Look at that. That's wonderful. There he is. It's like he's looking at him. That's so good. You really nailed him and his disgusting face. Look at that tall glass of Tumbler brand water. That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. He makes you happy. I'm glad. He's gonna be quite the character. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you for that. I wonder if I could key out the like orange and then like put him in the corner. I'm able to do that with a WebP? It might not like it because he already... Oh no, that kind of works. Yeah, we'll put him right here. I got it. There he is. I'm never beating the self-insert allegations. Maybe I should change my hairstyle to compensate. Go bald. Don't change it, you are an iconic silhouette. Well, thank you. I don't know if I've told it on stream, but I actually did change my real-life appearance so I looked more like the way I draw myself. I used to have this fucking ugly goatee, and I just kept it for way too long. way, way too long. I think that was like a 2021 change. I think it was after I quit my awful department store job, I shaved it off, and it was like, I felt like a new man. And then I realized I also tried to implement the goatee into the, like, how I look now, and it just didn't, it doesn't work. It doesn't really work. It doesn't, it's like a superfluous detail. So I was like, let me just take that out of the formula entirely. Will Calvin grow on his... No. That would be a strategy. Give him a goatee so he looks less like me. No, he just would not work with a goatee, I don't think. Just like... Put that on there, it messes up the whole... It messes up his entire structure. You know? What's that doing there? Unless I do some, like, crazy style shit and like have it like come out like this, I could probably make something like that work, but even that just doesn't, I don't like that. He's a clean cut guy, exactly. He's got that like I'm gonna use it because I just saw recently the Patrick Bateman skincare routine. I'm using my recency bias to make references. I'm sure when I see Terminator for the first time, I'll make some Terminator references. I'm like, oop, gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It would take away space for that quality salesman smile, exactly. I did have a beard recently, yes. I had a beard because I wanted to cosplay as a character, and then nobody knew what the character was. And I felt defeated, and I shaved it off immediately when I got home. I hate it. Like, any kind of facial hair now, it needs to be destroyed. Got the money in my shit. Oh, just got the pop, what got the money in my shit. Got the money in my shit. Got the money in my shit. I want it to look... That kind of works. Danger. Danger. Had a friend at a cosplay as Toy Story 2's Al from Big Al's Toy Barn. He had a friend cosplay as Woody, so it'd be quite the sight. Oh my god. When you're cosplaying as someone who just wears normal clothes, though, that's a risk. Because you could make the argument of like, oh, he just kind of looks like that guy. He's not cosplaying. He just looks that way. Like I had somebody. I just happened to be wearing a green shirt and pink pants at a convention one time. And this was a convention that Matthew Lillard was going to, who is famously live-action Shaggy. And a Shaggy cosplayer came out to me doing the voice, and he was like, "Is that a Shaggy I see?" And then I was like bending over, like looking at something, like I was kind of obscured. I was like looking into a box, and then I got up, looked at him, and I was like, "Oh no, this is just the way I look." And they looked embarrassed, and I felt bad. It was entirely accidental. I didn't even have a goatee at the time. It was just the green shirt and the pink pants. I don't even think Shaggy wears pink pants. He wears like green and brown, doesn't he? But they're kind of like maroon pants. I guess it could have been yeah, all right. It could have been misconstrued, I suppose. But like, come on. People, I've gotten so many. When I had the goatee, I would get so many of the, you know, the uncle comments of like, "Oh, here comes Shaggy," and that might have contributed to to the change up. It's like, fucking shut the stop it. The Shaggy cosplay rips your face off to see who you really are. You can cosplay as a normal dude as long as there's some other context to help fill the association. Yes, I agree. There was a very funny, also sort of ironic cosplayer. There was a Mr. Peanut Butter cosplayer who was with a Diane cosplayer. And the Diane just kind of looked like a normal, like, regular person, because Diane is she's just a woman. But Mr. Peanut Butter is a dog. These are BoJack Horseman characters. And I recognized Mr. Peanut Butter. And I was like, "Oh, Mr. Peanut Butter, hey." And then the Diane cosplayer was kind of like expectedly waiting for me to recognize her, and I was just looking at her like, "Oh, Diane!" And she was like, "Thank you." Which is funny because the character of Diane, for those who aren't aware of BoJack Horseman, in I think two separate scenarios, is wearing a cosplay that's so obscure that no one recognizes what it is. So that was like doubly funny. I hope that cosplayer like got something out of that. Mouth, eyes. Unrelated, but can you draw in Easter? Are you trying to say Eastern Oriental Orthodox style? I don't know which. I don't know what that means. This is not a request. As in, I think you've stunned me. You've stun-locked me. I don't know how to respond to that. I'm just gonna keep drawing a face. Have you heard of the man who's full of art and dies of death? What? Can somebody say something that makes sense real quick so I can check if I'm having a stroke? Howdy, Mr. Dude. Hello. Welcome. When someone says this isn't a request, does that mean that they aren't requesting it, or they're demanding it? What is the correct verbiage there? I was like, is this person demanding that I do something, or are they just saying, "Oh, this isn't a request"? No, you would say this isn't a request as you do this. It depends on the tone, exactly. That's one of those, "Oh, this isn't a request." This isn't a request. Oh, it's okay. This isn't a request. This isn't a request. You have 2 days to respond. That is one of the things that stun-locked me. I'm like, what is happening? What is this person saying to me? That's some good doohickey music. Going to bed, have fun making your self-insert more lemon yellow. Yeah, you too. Not a self-insert, by the way. Just felt I should reiterate that. I need to formulate a way to crush these allegations. Just like unequivocally squash them. You do very much like Calvin. Well, thank you. I like him a lot too. He's one of my, like, I keep saying prestige, but there's definitely a better word for it. Prestige characters. He's one of the original cast of characters from, like, way long ago. Like, elementary school characters. And I guess as a way to further convince you that he's not a self-insert, he was based off of an actual friend I had who was named Calvin. And the character's name at the time was Alvin, as a way to sort of differentiate it from the actual real-life Calvin that he was based on. But over time, like, the character Alvin was so unlike the real person Calvin that I just switched him back to being Calvin, because I felt like that was a better name for the character overall. So in the end, Calvin the character and Calvin the real person have no relation whatsoever. Apart from, I named him after him, I guess. Personality-wise, they're completely different people. If you want to talk about self-inserts, I actually did have a self-insert who is in this cast of characters, but they don't exist yet. It wasn't really a self-insert might be strong. They were definitely like the person I projected myself onto. It was the person I wanted to be. But calling themselves my self-insert feels like misleading. They were just a cool guy that I wanted to be. It wasn't me, it was someone I wanted to be, I guess. And that is someone who you've not been introduced to yet. And it is someone I'm struggling to implement into this story in a natural way. because they're so fucking weird and stupid. Is Calvin married? I don't think so. It's it's my OC in a cast of my original characters. I know it's a weird, confusing, like, bunch of semantics that I'm trying to like jump through. It's like, none of this matters. It's like, who cares if someone thinks that this character is supposed to be me? What was the character type for the self-insert? So they are different now than they used to be. But, the self-insert was basically just like a cool guy inventor. A cool guy inventor who, like, was sort of the... not the straight man, but he was, like, always the clever one who would come up with the solution. He was the foil to who was, at the time, the Nico character. Nico is sort of a fragmentation of the foil of that original character. There was the Nico character, and then there was this other character who was the sort of quote-unquote self-insert. So Naomi. I guess Naomi is sort of the inventor type now in the cast. I don't know if inventor is the right. She's a. They're all kind of clever. They like both Ruth and Naomi. Even Mindy. I wanted to give her, like, she's a computer engineer. Like, she comes off as really ditzy and dumb, but she's actually very smart. Was a trait I was workshopping for her. But now I'm beginning to think we have too many clever characters. They're all a little too clever. River and Nico, they're both a little... They're like average intelligence. Calvin is pretty smart. The rest of these guys are just sort of like very specifically special. They specialize specifically on the very specific subjects. But I don't think they're super geniuses. I'll have to add some more nuance to that. Who cares if an old self-insert concept? Who cares if you eat a hamburger without a bun? We're all just having fun. Thank you. That's the first sensible thing anyone said all day. When you're creating a fictional world, do you start with the characters, or do you flesh out how the world they live in works? That's a good Christian. I think in the most recent examples of stories I've done, it starts with the characters, which might not be the best way of doing it. Like, Crystal Mystery Deluxe started with the hero, and their sort of dynamic that I still don't want to spoil, because their whole the concept behind the heroes from Crystal Mystery Deluxe, their story is sort of a big spoiler for that story. But that concept was something I wanted to explore. And when I came up with Fragmo, put into, like, inserting himself into the hero's story, there was something interesting there, and I was like, oh, I want to explore this. And then the world around them was shaped after the fact. The space age, like, hyper, like, post-capitalism galaxy that they live in is, like, super, like, everything is, like, way past being discovered and done. They're, like, in a, not a I guess dystopia is kind of the idea. There's a lot I want to explore about Crystal Mystery Deluxe. There's a lot of fun ideas yet to be explored there. Need more dummies. I mean, Gordon, I don't want to call him a dummy. He's just a simple guy. Sosa, I don't know, I don't think she's stupid, but she is crazy. And Kumar, also just a normal guy. Do I need to invent a character simply for the stupid archetype? I don't know. I feel like that's... So... That was kind of Mindy. Mindy is sort of meant to be the ditzy, kind of like... party girl archetype. But I wanted to sort of offset that by actually, the more you learn about her, she's actually kind of clever. She's like in a situation where showing that she's clever is actually a detriment to her lifestyle. I wanted to explore that character. But in doing that, I just make her yet another smarty in a cast of a bunch of smarties. We'll work it out. Who has the lowest intelligence in your mind currently? Oh, that's a question. I don't want to be rude, but it's probably Gordon. And, like, I mean, good on him. He's living the simple life. He has the lowest IQ, and he's probably living the best life. Nico might be coming up as a close second, though. This guy's got a brick tumbling around in his head. So this is the downhead? I did the downhead first, okay. Downhead needs a smile. Clever is a broad term. People can be smart in regards to one thing, but not another. Yeah. Like I said, there's nuance to it. They're a bunch of specialists. Ruth is sort of the photographic memory, like OCD, book nerd. Naomi is sort of the workaholic, try everything, see what sticks to the wall, maybe a little reckless, excitable. but she's got a good, strong heart. Mindy is the, the fun party, what are some descriptors? She's the fun one, but with a secret, sort of, sadness. What's wrong? You look upset. Sometimes I go to hit a number in SAI, and then I realize that my numpad is connected to my faces. And sometimes I become sad or scream randomly. I apologize. It's very annoying because I use my numpad a lot for putting in numbers. And I forget that the numpad controls my face. Nico is more of an emotional thinker. He is definitely the impulsive sort of does before he thinks, you know? But even still, he like has things that he's good at. Naomi seems to let her enthusiasm get ahead of her caution in such instances of her plant create. Exactly. Exactly. I'm bad at, like, articulating. Me as a character, I'm bad at articulating my own creations. But that is perfectly said. She is too enthusiastic about an idea that she throws caution to the wind. And it sometimes ends up in something of a mess. At the end of the day, that's up to you on how many or who you want to add. I just find getting to know silly little things about characters. I also like characters. Characters are fun. There will definitely be way more than this simple cast here. Someone mentioned Con and Hodge, who are probably going to be sort of put into the HOA role. They're probably going to be... They're kind of dumb. Con and Hodge are a little dumb. I don't know who this would be. The HOA, like, grunt units. We got the Inspector, the Sweeper, and the Exterminator, who I've yet to draw yet. We got Inspector and Sweeper right now. The Sweeper's probably going to be Hodge, and then the Exterminator is going to be Con. But yeah, they're just sort of the stereotypical henchman kind of fellas. I do have a sort of deep lore that, like, Con is like a war veteran, and Hodge is like an old friend of his, and they have a sort of camaraderie together. Con and Hodge were also sort of like deep cut classic characters from the roster. Out of everyone in this roster right now, the only new ones are Gordon, Sosa, Kumar. I forgot his name almost. Kumar. And Amber Sandberg. Starting to get too... I have dementia. Bad at remembering things. Yeah, but all of these characters were invented... Well, not you. You were old. But all of these characters were invented in this era of Pop Con Carne. All the rest of them are either iterations. Oh, I guess Ruth is an exception. Ruth is a new one. They are all iterations of previous characters. Don't forget the Mayor of Humpston. The Mayor of Humpston was a... I don't remember what the context of that drawing was, but it was not for making a mayor. We just assumed that he was the mayor. I don't remember why I drew this. I don't think it was with the intention of making a mayor character. Was it? Why did I draw this? The local Scraggly Man. Scraggly Man. This is how he used to look. But I want to actually make him look like a full-on cryptid guy. I want there to be like a what do I call him? I called him the deciduous shrub chuck. That's right. I had some like where is the I had some shrub chuck drawings here somewhere. I don't remember where they went. Maybe it was in a different version of this file. I don't know where they went. We have this character, unnamed punk rocker. I really like this design. We gotta use this for something. I like her. Ruth is very pretty. It was like library. What are we talking about? You're scaring away the dinner? All of these characters are really cool. Well, thank you. Chat, your cell phone is too close to the speakers. I like starting early. We get so much done when I start early. Does that mean Record is sexy Tumblr man? I refuse the title. Where's that? I had a version of him somewhere. Give me this guy. No, son of a bitch. God damn it. Well, that's not quite right. Give me this guy. Yeah, give me him. Make a copy of him. And we put him there. And we slide him over here. Now we have a color code. Thank you. Ah. you ever find you need help articulating into words what you feel a character is, it'd help to talk to someone who's familiar with them in some way. Tailsy might have words about Naomi, for example. Yes, that is a very valuable thing to have, and I feel like I'm privileged to have access to that to some degree. There was a point in time where I was desperately searching for that input, and I was just not getting it. And it felt like, and I feel like a lot of creators are in the same boat, where you try to get input on something, be like, hey, how does this make you feel? Is this right? Does this feel right? And you just don't get any. It'd be one thing if you got negative feedback, but what's even worse than negative feedback is no feedback at all. And just getting any feedback at all is sometimes very difficult. So I'm very appreciative to be in a situation where I can be like, hey, how does this make you feel? And then I have a nice outlet of people who are like, this, and this. I get you all too well, my guide. Thank you. Why is that not correct? There we go. Boopity-doo, shoopy-doo, shadoo-ba-doo. That should probably be under the eyes, shouldn't it? Yes. Shadooby-dooby-doo. Shadooby-doo-doo. Shoopity-doo. Shwoopity-doopity-doo. Excuse me. Shwoopity-doo. Should probably have a glass of water. Sounds lovely right now. Oh yeah. Mamma mia. Look at this guy. Maybe a piss break. Soon. I have Screaming Skull queued up this time. It is ready to go. The Screaming Skull is ready to go. Yes. Very nice. Shoo-ba-dee-doo-ba-doo. Shoo-ba-dee-doo-ba-doo. Shoo-ba-dee-doo. Shoo-ba-dee-doo-ba-doo. Shoo-ba-dee-doo-ba-doo. Any voice clip for Calvin? I have yet to put any thought into that. See, now I'm hesitant to do what I did for River and just make up a sample from like an old game dialogue, you know. River is famously maybe not famously, but I've said it before. She is sampled from Laura Brick from Lego Island. I don't know if I want to do that for any other characters. I feel like I'm at the point now where I should be sourcing like actual like voice acted sample dialogue, similar for how we did with Naomi. But that introduces a whole new can of worms. Do you want to look at actual actors? Yeah, exactly. Like we are looking into. I have multiple people actually who are interested in being River. I think one of them is currently in chat. And I have a project outlines for exactly that purpose, which is also being sidelined because of this the trailer needing to be done by November. Tailsy's not. Tailsy's just gonna be the Tom Kenny, the Mel Blanc of Popcorn Carne. That would be quite humorous. You technically do 2 characters already. Exactly. I gotta give Tailsy a little break. I mean, come on. And River is she is a special case. She is, although it's not framed the way, she's not framed as the protagonist of Popcorn Carne. River is the main character of Popcorn Carne. But for this particular project, the Popcorn Carne Bloom, whatever you want to call this, it's still a working title. I don't know if PPC Bloom or PCC Bloom, PCC Popcorn Carne Bloom. The like video game-ified version of this story. River is not the main character of the video game, quote unquote. But in the grand scheme of things, she is the protagonist of this story. Money. Somebody in chat just wants money. This is gonna be the up head, right? In the up head, we have neutral head and down head. Whoops, what the fuck have I done? La-dee-da, schwa-dee-da, schwa-la-la. If I'm handing out money, I'm not. I'm certainly not. This is a non-profit. Well, it's a... To be specific, it's a very few profit. It's a negligible profit. Banger alert. Record is actually losing money. I mean, technically, yes. I'm not getting more money out of this than I'm putting into it. I'll just say that much. My currency is love and appreciation. Hell yeah. There was a food truck selling lobster. I would not trust that lobster. You don't want the truck lobster. I gotta remember, I need to get into the zone. After stream, I want to get into the reading zone. I want to actually, like, force myself to get into my little reading chair and read. I have so much to read. 1/1000th of an electric bulb, yeah. More like... car insurance, health insurance, car payment, taxes. It's rough. I said it earlier today, but it would just be so nice if I could wake up, have a little breakfast, have a waffle, go for a walk, come back and just do this every day. That would be so nice. That would be so nice. A boy can dream. Sounds very nice. It sounds so nice. I could feasibly maintain that for maybe like half a year before things would start to get dicey. But I'd have to do a lot of selling out. I would have to go hyper sellout mode. Sponsored Raid Shadow. Is Raid Shadow Legends still like a thing? Marketable plushies, let's go. I think I would be forced to invest in marketable plushies. Raid Shadow Legends is still a thing. Damn. I would like to keep some kind of integrity in my in a hypothetical situation where I take a sponsorship, where a sponsor reaches out to me. I think I actually was somebody on Instagram. I think when I was at the peak of my Instagram fame, right after I started posting the Disc 1 on Instagram, somebody from like a sex toy company reached out to me and was like, "Hey, would you like to be sponsored and get promote our toys?" I'm like, "What the fuck do you think I'm? Who do you think I am? Who do you think you are? I am." They just got one good look at this, and it was like, "Oh, sex toys." Yeah, there we go. It's like, did you even watch it? And I looked at the like page. Adam and Eve, yeah, it was that by Adam and Eve. Yes, that was it. Is that just like a scam company? They probably reach out to, they probably tell that to everybody, don't they? It doesn't matter what you do. They're like, hey, can you sponsor our sex toys? The way chat immediately knew who they were makes me think that there's some kind of history. Are they like completely like illegitimate? They are real. They're legit. Oh dear. They are dicey with their materials. What does that mean? They use the penis sandpaper? What's... How would you know? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Like, I checked all the other posts on their profile. I guess they get, like, I think they reached out to me to, like, collab for a post on their profile? I want to say? I don't remember what exactly the message was. But I was looking at the rest of their posts, and it was just, like busty women. So, like, I was like, oh. Sponsor me with a home-cooked meal. Well, thank you. Can't say I never got a product, but they sponsor like some random people. I saw one ad for them in a Nile Red or Scientist channel I watch. Previous people that got sponsors from had issues with how they sell their products. Huh. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have looked into it. I was small enough at the time to assume, oh, this is probably some kind of scam. Even if I had taken it, I wouldn't have made something quick enough to facilitate the sponsor, I don't think. Maybe I would have made one of those, like, small shorts. Like the exploding vegetable one. The, like the snake one. I could still feasibly make one of those, like, maybe in a week. If I had the script and the idea for one. But, like, I don't want to force that. Like, after that, I started to write a third one, and I was running out of ideas. Because I made the river sprite and the Naomi sprite with the intention of doing a bunch of shorts like that. And if I sat down and spent the time doing it, I could write some, like, small scripts for those. But I feel like I'd rather delegate my time to, like, bigger, more ambitious projects. Those little shorts got pretty. They got some traction. That first one, the exploding crops one, got pretty high up there, I want to say. And then it was sort of diminishing returns after that. Let me double check that. Back in my peak era. Don't say I peaked. I didn't peak yet. I have yet to peak. Yeah, that was these ones got, these are the ones that put Midnight Scran way up there. That was the one where I think I impressed Midnight Scran. They were like, whoa! It doesn't say how many views. It got 24k likes. It has, like, close to 100k views, I think, that first exploding vegetable short. And then it just sort of tapered down after that. It kind of... the bell curve really flattened out. And now we're on sort of a a very low valley. A very, very low valley. But it's okay. I like the how peaceful the valley is. The valley may not have its the fame and fortune, but it's peaceful. Thought shorts were the method for channel growth. I thought so too. It fully depends on what the content of the short is, because I did a whole bunch of shorts after the real big viral ones, and diminishing returns is the best way to put it, at least in my experience. And some of them got, like, good reception, just nothing close to the explosive popularity of that real big peak. maybe play more Peak. I'm not opposed to it. Maybe not on stream. Although the last time we played Peak was a lot of fun on stream with trying to think of his new name. Shit. God damn it. I forget. my pal from Sweden who has a name that he doesn't use anymore. Shit. I'm such a bad friend. Boric. My good friend Boric. You don't remember me playing Peak, but yeah, Repo was fun, but like I don't think anybody cared. That might have been like the deadest the stream has ever been is when I played Repo. And honestly, like, fair enough. I've learned that, and this is entirely fair, people are more interested in the art than they are in me playing a video game. And there are people who will say, no, the opposite of that. But, I feel like a majority of the people are far more interested in the characters, the world, the process of me creating these projects. And that's entirely understandable. Depends on the game. Exactly. Like I'll see a guy I really enjoy, like a personality that I really enjoy, and they could be playing fucking like, I don't know, Genshin Impact or something, and I'm like, I couldn't give less of a shit about what is happening in the game he is playing. I'm put something else on. Like, I get it. I absolutely get it. So I kind of I sprinkle that stuff in very intermittently. I used to be way on board with, like, having entire streams dedicated to games, but, like, unless it's a big, huge, like, occasion stream, like Deltarune. Like, Deltarune is a cultural event at this point. If it's nothing like that, then, it's like, eh. It just feels like me in an empty room with maybe, like, 2 or 3 people. Which can be fun sometimes. But, like, it's like, eh. At that point, it's like, I feel like I'd have a better experience just, like, playing this off-stream by myself. Deltarune, that gets enough viewership to where people are, like, invested in it and they want to see other people's reactions, and that's fun. We played Reanimal. Reanimal got some good viewership. It was just such a... I don't know, Reanimal was kind of a disappointment. It was weird. In, like, an unexpected way. It was fine. It just was, like, not what I was expecting. It was like, eh. Yeah, the game streams are, like, very... I had a edutainment one, a Tomodachi Life. People really like Tomodachi Life, come to think of it. That's... Looking back at the VODs, people were really into Tomodachi. Maybe I should return to Tomodachi. I heard it got an update. Did it get anything substantial? I don't think I've played it for, like, close to, like, 2 months now. bro just become a COD streamer like 10 years ago? Go back in time. People have a set expectation for the type of content you upload already. Exactly. A game with a lot of character and personal input is more interesting to watch than some people playing something like Repo, where it's just people doing things. Also very valid. Very valid points. I just want to have my parasocial time with Record. Chapter 5 was unwhelming. I think Chapter 5 was sort of... It had to follow up the huge drop that was Chapter 3 and 4 being dropped at the same time. I think that a lot of the criticism for 5 comes from the fact that 3 and 4 felt like one huge thing. You had the crazy, bombastic, like, insaneness that was Chapter 3. You had the secrets, you had Tenna, you had the weird, like, weird route stuff, the egg shit. And then you had Chapter 4, where I think that's the one where it begins, and there's the weird soul shit, where you're separated from Chris for like a really long time, and you explore as just the soul. Like, that was interesting. And then Chapter 5 came out, and it did some cool stuff, but it was just Chapter 5. You know? It can't all be, like, crazy. Have I ever played Sonic Riders? I have, actually. I think I remember playing Sonic Riders and sucking at it. And I was like, I hate this. I remember being super excited for it. I think I got it for, like, GameCube or something. And then I played it, and then it was like... I think I rented it for GameCube or something. I don't remember. I definitely had it for, like, a limited time, and then it got returned. It had to have been, like, a GameCube rental. Hey, you have an awesome art style. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I do try. I've noticed we have... oh, sorry, I'm screaming at you. I noticed we have a lot more viewership with Calvin in the thumbnail. Interesting. Very interesting. We might have a new... you know. Redbox rental? No, this is before Redbox. I remember the day Redbox showed up at my local Hollywood Video, and it was like the harbinger of the end times. He is a looker. If you say so. He is indeed looking. He's got a smile that can sell you a vacuum with all the additions. So true. all of the attachments. The extendo, the duster, the Hypersuck 5000. Ow, my spine. My bonitis is acting up. Fred from Courage and Smile. You know, I did the thing, and I encourage other artists to do this. It's an interesting, I don't know, thought experiment. Just like, general like, oh, is what I'm doing unoriginal? Or should I change? Maybe this isn't a good thing to do, but this is something I do. I will take a character that I've drawn, and then I will put an image of them into Google image search to see what shows up. And I swear to God, I put just this sprite into Google image search, and like pretty much the only thing that showed up was Fred from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, pretty much the only result. Like, 99% of the results was Fred from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Which was not what I was going for. But, yeah, I see it. Like, I mean, kinda. They look like they could exist in the same universe. But very, very different, I think, overall. I thought it was humorous that Google pretty much, like, I was like, oh, that's this character. Google made that connection. Honestly, that's a flattering comparison. John Dilworth is saying that he's one of my main artistic inspirations would be I don't think that would be inaccurate. I'd say Courage is one of my favorite media things of all time. Definitely inspired a lot of my artistic sensibilities, I would say. Courage, Ed, Edd n Eddy. Real good stuff. That's a funny name for a horrible disease. It really is. So that'd be like if they called dysentery oopsie poopsie. Oregon Trail would be a much different game. Late 90s to early 2000s era of shows, definitely. You've got a playlist with all the music you've got playing in the background. Yes. I've got a big long playlist. Fantavision has been getting me into trouble recently. I should probably skip Fantavision. Every once in a while, it's okay with Fantavision, but then it'll play one that's like, no, not this one. I don't know what it is. I guess we'll find out. I've just been, thankfully, YouTube has a function that cuts out music while also keeping in, like, speaking. They, like, I guess AI erase the music from the audio. I don't know how it works. But goddamn, Soichi. Just killing it with the Fantavision soundtrack. Care to share my playlist? How would I do that? How would I do that? I mean, the entire playlist, I can maybe like make a Google Doc about with all of it on, but if somebody on the Discord remind me to do that, I can do that. It would just be a lot of copy pasting like titles and shit. It shouldn't be too long, but I can eventually do that. To alleviate any sort of like question on what's playing. That's why we got the little scroll to the to my direct right. Down on that little down on this thing over here. You see it. I can't point down for some reason. So imagine I'm pointing at where it says Fantavision. Expositor.flag. If it's too inconvenient, there's no bother. See, now I would like to do that, because that would be a nice thing for me to do. And that is not the first time someone's asked for that. It'd take a bit of time. You've been saving music you like already, and that's why I have this thing scrolling, because I love sharing excellent music. So I would like to have that sort of en masse. It's a lot of Soichi Terada, Space Fisherman soundtrack, Fantavision, Ape Escape, Spyro the Dragon soundtrack, Super Monkey Ball soundtrack, Lego Island soundtrack, Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip soundtrack, Pyoiny's Pyoin soundtrack, Vivid Lope soundtrack, Voodoo Vince soundtrack, Amazing Island soundtrack, a lot of tracks from a game called T, a Japanese exclusive PlayStation game called T, with a lot of hard to decipher titles. I found this on, I think, video game soundtrack resources, and I thought it was nice. You know what I should look up? They just came out with an English translation of... what is it called? Kowloon's Gate? PS1 OST. I wonder if that soundtrack is any good. Would anybody be interested in me streaming Kowloon's Gate for the PS1? It looks super cool. It looks like so much fun. I've been considering streaming it. It's a weird, wacky, Japanese exclusive PlayStation game that just recently got an English translation. It looks so weird. It looks like so much fun. Like, wanna be in this world. It looks so fun. So weird. I might just stream it once to see how it is, and then we'll go from there, because it looks so neat. I have been doing that, just like testing the waters, being like, I do a little bit of drawing, and then I'll pivot to a game and see if anybody cares. And like Scribble Crow said before, it always depends on what the game is. And who knows, I might end up hating it. It just looks like a lot of fun. Have I ever played Klonoa? I played Klonoa 1 briefly. I do want to play the rest of it, though. We got the up head. Yes. Gotta ah. Reminds you of a grotesque Enna, yes. When are we getting that, Dream Barbecue Chapter 2? When is that happening? Do we have, like, an ETA on that? In 2 years, probably. Past midnight, it's been a long day and a long tomorrow to come. Catch you all later. Thank you for joining. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. That's not the right. Why is that not right? Ah, that's why. Oh no, I fucked up badly. I fixed it. Yeah. The more I think about it, and I was gonna say, you know, no pasta. A nice, just small thing of ramen would be so good. Just like a light broth. That would be so nice. I'd be using this yellow instead of the other yellow. It's gonna be a lot of going back, and it's probably gonna even change again, if I'm being honest. This dang old yellow. See, now looking at this. Looking at it on the 4K screen, I prefer this one over this one. Am I crazy? Oh, there's still so much work to be done. I do enjoy Tailsy's interpretation of the palette here. It is creeping ever so slightly into Onceler territory, though. Too much green, it becomes Onceler. Too much yellow, it becomes Piss. The colors are nice, yes. It is a good palette. Like, in a vacuum, it is very good. It's objectively better than what is on my screen right now. Yeah, the more olive color, that's you know what? I might have to take a few cues from that. Olive green? I'm also looking towards all the other characters to make sure I'm not making any two characters too similar. Where did these guys come from? What's going on there? Yeah, get rid of those. With having him so big on the screen like this, it looks like I'm making fan art of of the fan art. You know? The green and yellow is like a pair. You know what? Not too much monster. You know what? Yeah, I'm projecting too much. Like, the fear of making it look too much like one thing. I just need to not care so much. That is a good palette. I think I'm gonna, after the stream, I'm gonna do a deep palette dive. Just gonna dump all the paint, dump it all in. What type of music do I listen to while reading? It's a lovely question. I mean, it depends on what I'm reading. But, by default, it's usually some kind of easy listening jazz. I've found a lot of good albums recently. There was a very nice one by an artist called Early Birds, and the album was called, I want to say it was like something Reflections. It was very nice. Let me see if I can find that real quick. can't play it for you, but I can find the album. I know it was Early Birds. I think it was like their only album, or like the only one that was like it got any sort of like coverage. Morning Reflections from Early Birds. That's nice. Let me open up Music Beat real quick and grab that. Can I copy that? Give me that album art. Can I just save? Yeah, save picture. Yes. Just really nice. I don't think it's jazz. It's more like a. It's a Japanese fusion, I think is what the official genre was. But it's just very easy listening, just chill thinking music. So nice, so nice. That is the general genre that I like. Is just easy listening music. Trying to figure out what his teeth are doing here. I think I'm trying too hard to make him look too manic. You listen to Metal Doom like sleep in wet cactus. Metal Doom. Is that a genre? Metal Doom? I do like the name Wet Cactus. It definitely has a... It's a title you can smell. You can smell it. That's more like it. Big, unnerving smile. It's a slow metal gene, also called stoner metal. Okay, okay. Something like metal, but slower? I'm trying to envision it in my head. I can see that. I can see that. And I can see myself trying to listen to that. It's the crooked smile. It's this one here. That should be reserved for just like his stationary face, his like resting face, should be the crooked smile. And this is just sort of a, not quite crooked, but more like an italic smile. Okay, just one more mouth. And we just need a we did a mouth. Try and go for something that wasn't really a smile. I think I tried to maintain all of his mouths were like some variation of a smile. Trying something different here. I might end up just hating this later, but it'll probably work. Very nice. Hell yeah. I'm so happy that he's like, he's here. He's finally being introduced. This is one of those personal favorites of mine that I just never got any sort of way to be expressed, and they're finally having their time to shine. I guess River in a way was that as well, but I mean she got a hell of a spotlight. Let's see what Calvin can do, eh? On that note, I still want to stream a little bit. I'm gonna take a pee break. I have Screaming Skull ready for you. I'm going to take a Screaming Skull piss break, and I'll be back with modeling that dog that I got. That'll be a good way to cap it off. It'll give my spine a break so I don't have to bend over my tablet. So that'll be nice. Let's get Calvin. Where is this Calvin at? There it is. Put him right over here. And I will be right back. Enjoy Screaming Skull.
I wish you'd apologize to him. You know as well as I do it's not his fault. It's all in my own mind.
Jenny, I'm going to do something. And you're going to help me do it.
What's that?
That portrait upstairs. It reminds me of your mother.
Yes.
You were fine until you saw it. Now it has you all preoccupied with memories of the past. We're going to burn it.
It's precious to you, Eric.
The picture means nothing to me. I want you to be happy. We can't be until this fear is out of our lives. All right, Jenny. Go on, Jenny.
Let's go back to the house.
It's only the peacocks.
Fire's almost out.
Yes. We can't let those ashes stand overnight. And the brush in these hills are a regular tinderbox. You want to help me? You feeling better?
It's as if I destroyed her with my own hands. She'll come back, Eric. She'll come back.
Darling, if you go on talking that way, you destroy the whole purpose. Now, the thing is out of the house, and it's over. You just give it half a chance. You'll begin to forget it. And if you'll just spread those ashes out a little for me, I'll get the water to it.
Has the skull screamed yet?
That's it.
What are they doing? Oh my god.
Eric! Eric!
What is it, darling?
The skull! It's the skull!
Darling, there's no skull there. There's no skull there, darling. There is no skull there, Jenny. Darling.
There is.
There's no skull there. There's no skull.
Oh, he's gaslighting her. That's a compromising position to be in, having a skull on a stick. What are you... What is he up to? What is male character up to? I don't remember his name. Anyways, welcome back. Got some good progress. Nice progress with Calvin here. He is looking real good. We got talk mouth sprites. We got talk sprites for this pose. And we got talk sprites for, no, not that. For this pose as well. He's gonna be real talkative very soon. I do need to have a... This is pose number 3, but I mean we have 4 here, more done than 3. That's looking real good. I'm liking how that turned out. Part of me wants to animate him from a sort of like full standing position to the lean, sort of an animated like lean in. That might take some time though. We'll have to see if we got time for that. This excuse me. This one I'm not so sure. I need to have a pose where he's sort of tallying something. Like maybe he's writing on a clipboard. He's like looking at his watch or something. Something to that effect. But that's a good start. I'll also work a little bit further on his palette. I feel like I've got some good input from everybody. Dog. We'll spend a little bit of time on dog because I am very hungry now, and I'm hankering for that ramen. Where is Blendor? There is Blendor. Whoa! Jump scare. Oh, that's way better for my back. It's nice to not have to bend over a tablet. Okay, let's see. We've already applied all transforms on this, I believe. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'll double check the apply all transforms. Yes. Origin to all of that. Very good. Will he have any more? Should probably have ears on him, despite this dog not having any visible ears. We should try and see if ears can work here. What happened? There we go. Oh, you know what would be way better of a thing is this. Yeah, that's a way better ear shape. What a creature. You should make the hair on his cheeks longer. You don't have to do this, just a suggestion. Well, thank you. The hair on his cheeks longer. Well, hey. I always like a good input, a good suggestion. If it's just something we could try. Maybe like somewhere in between. You know, I think you're right. I think you're onto something. Yep. A little bit closer in and a little bit longer down. He looks a little bit more dog-like now. There are still adjustments to be made, but I want to, for the moment, see if I can nail down some sort of texture to give to this creature. I should really be borrowing from the default bunny texture, actually. Dog. Well, that's just insane looking. I may just need to utilize... I don't want to get too crazy with the shape. But it is important that this dog appears big and fluffy. And I have some ideas for how to maintain that. This is an idea I had a while ago, and I wasn't sure how it would look, but I'm going to give it a shot now. I'm going to add a mirror modifier on this. He might just end up looking weird and stupid, but we'll see. We gotta follow through. It just kind of looks like a piñata. Okay, you'd be looking at him from this angle. This would be the sprite angle. Yeah, no matter... I don't think it will matter how many more of those I put on him, he's not going to look quite right. And I've done it too many times to where I can no longer undo. Well, that's great. Love that. Love that for me. Oh, splendid. Gonna have a bunch of loose, invisible edges I need to cut down. This was a necessary experiment. Okay. Not much was lost here. How long have I done Blender? It can be dated back to just before I made the Avenues video, because that is what made me learn Blender. I learned Blender for that video. So when did I do that? That was like, what was that, 2022, 2023? In terms of skill, I'm still very much an amateur. I could try to... What is it again? It's, how do you, like, do a fur... It's a process. Where's eject at? Let me find eject, because he already has a fur texture already done on him. Eject, where are you at? I know you're in here somewhere. Yeah, there you are. I need you. I need your texture. I'm looking for it. Where the heck? Oh, I know he's here. He's got to be in this file. Yeah, there he is. This is my Microwave Rewind outro. Come on. Yeah, there you are. He's so small. Okay, but what I need is this fuzz. Yeah, fuzz and material 085. And then we would take this. Calvin is selling NFTs to your anime orphan. Well, they seem to enjoy it. Who am I to intervene? Gotta remember how... Right, it's a particle system, and it goes into... Yeah, you need to make it hair. Yes, yes. And from there... Yes, there we go, there we go. And we can, yeah. Okay, eject, you've served your purpose, goodbye. Too much hair. Let's go back to like 4,000. No, not 40, 4,000. Yeah. Yep, that might be necessary. In fact, it might not... Would it be reckless of me to give every creature a fuzz effect? Because that... I feel like if we take this... That could be cute. That could be real cute. Why is it still pink? What's happening? Yeah, that's just... That is just objectively good. I wonder how... Okay, so let me try this. We don't need that. That's stupid. Yeah, get rid of that. He's actually Eject's offspring. I did rip off Eject's skin to make this dog, so thank you, Eject. Right, it would also need to be cell shaded. Can you also add a... How does it... Does that work? I don't think that works, does it? Do I have a 3D model of Calvin yet? I do not, but I plan on it. That is a thing that needs done. Yeah, cell shading doesn't quite work with fur, does it? Not really. Therein lies the problem. Adding in the hair particle system would be too visually different from the rest of the critters, I think. And if I added it for just one, I think it would only make sense to add it for the rest of them. I think we're too far along in the process to make that big of a change. So I need to figure out a way to make this dog look good with just the simple the textures I've been given. There's a way to do this. There's definitely a way to do this. I just need to experiment a bit. You know, that nose adds a lot. So does the tongue, honestly. You don't have to do this, but you should take out the ears and try to make the side of the head extend longer to make it look like the long hair is coming out of the side of the dog's head. I see what you're saying. I think that would be a way to make it look more like this dog, but I don't want him to look exactly like this dog. This dog is just there for reference and just texture and color. He doesn't have to be exactly this dog. I feel like having ears, this is just my opinion, you don't have to do this, you don't have to do this. I feel like having ears solidifies that this is indeed a dog. I want the ears to have pivot points so that the dog can emote with the ears, because, as we all know, I feel like the main key points of a dog: ears, tongue, and tail. Those are like the major emotive points of the dog. And I mean, hell, adding the tongue and the black nose did a world of difference. And maybe even adding the cell shading. We'll just bring it all together. Let me try that. Well, I don't love what's happening there. I don't know why that's happening to his eyes. Oh, it's because I added fucking the solidify modifier to his eyes. We don't need that. His eyes do not need to be cel shaded. There we go. Oh, why does this not even have any... This has no defining colors on it. That's bad. There we go. Yeah, you know what? I think we just turn him a color that's not gray and white. He'll look a lot better. And I do have it in the plans that there will be multiple different color palettes for critters. Let's see if this works. Not sculpt mode. Nope, that didn't work for some reason. It's this and then parent with automatic weights, right? That should work. There you go, you silly boy. That's my goofy dog. There we go. We'll probably have it a little bit further in his mouth. But that is good, that is good. And then if I could just have this armature parented to Well, actually, it would probably make more sense to have it parented to his jaw. And then this moves with that. And then this can move. So that can be that, and then yes! Very good. That is exactly how we want it to be. Yeah! Look at that dog. That's a dog. That's a dog right there. No. I still want him to be that German Shepherd. Maybe I can shape key his body to be real weird and spiky. Like sharp looking when he shakes off. Because I want him to have a shaking off animation. Try that. So, is it object constraint and then? Oh, how does it work again? It's no, not a particle system. Shape key. How does shape key work? Follow path, geometry attribute, pivot, armature action. Here it is, shape keys. Basis, yes. Then we get shape key 1. Which is just gonna be fucking nuts. Yeah. So check this out. This is how shape keys work. How do shape keys work? I thought I knew. This should let me slide the value. This is the basis. This is key 1. It should just let me... What's that? Oh, here we go. Yes, okay, so check it out. I can keyframe how spiky the dog is. So, the dog is just chilling, but then we want to have an animation of the dog shaking off. We have him go whew. We can even keyframe, like, We can keyframe a way for the fur to look like extra wet, because I want to have it be sort of a visual indication of when he's wet and when he's shaking off. Wet, dry, shaking off. So we'll call this shaking. Fwa, fwa. And then we'll add a... Well, I would like to add a new one, but it's not letting me for some reason. I would like a new shape key, please. Can I have a new shape key? Why can't I add more than one shape key? I was pretty sure I knew how shape keys worked, and now all of a sudden, it's throwing me a bunch of curveballs. Why can't I... Huh? You should just be able to make as many as you want. Solo active shape key. Such a cute slug. He's a little fella. And he goes whack. I think I need to look up a brief tutorial on shape keys. Yeah. To create a basis key, yada yada yada. Click on the plus icon a second time to create one key, double click it, yada yada yada. Modify the shape, return object. Oh, is it because I'm not in the right mode? It's because I'm in edit mode. What the? That's so stupid. Okay, there we go. Now, what I can do is make a wet keyframe. And what we'll do is just make him look extra, like, droopy. Yeah, there we go. That looks pretty good. He just looks like he looks like he's melting. But yeah, check it out. There we go. So check it out. He's hopping along, dry dog, gets in water, becomes wet, and then he goes shake mode. Shake, shake, shake. And then he becomes not wet, and he gets back to normal. And I can modify this in a way where it looks a bit more like what I want it to, but that is the general idea that I wanted to go for. He has different states of wetness. Wet, not wet, shaken off. And I think with that, that's a successful night. I have some ramen that I want to make, and I want to go read a nice book. I want to enjoy the rest of my Sunday evening, which is now, well, it's become a Monday morning, technically, where I am. But I hope you enjoyed. For those of you who are still here, we got some good progress done. Made a dog. He's coming along quite nicely. We have Calvin. We have a lot of Calvin. We have his talk sprites. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be real nice. I'm excited to animate it. I essentially have close to, I want to say like 70% of all of his stuff that needs done. I still need to get this worked out, this pose here, and a last pose for tallying up a price tag, something along those lines. But other than that, yeah, Calvin is coming along. So I'm going to be sure to save all of this to the proper places. That's going to Big Beef. This is going to this one here. Popcorn Cry. Character sprites. Calvin. Ah, you see, Calvin's sprites were corrupted on the SSD. What do you know? Interesting. Interesting how that works. Why the hell were they corrupted? Are they still corrupted? I guess not. I guess it's fine. Don't love that, but there we go. Da da da. Da 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 da. Still have yet to do anything with this map, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. I don't know if the map will come up in the trailer. I feel like that's going to be way too much of a... I want to actually put some real effort into this, so it's unlikely this will end up being in the trailer. Maybe a small portion of it. I don't know. I don't know. The issue is this brochure needs to be in the UI, and I want it to be... I'll work it out. Oh well. I need like 3 of me. I need 3 of me to work on all the aspects of this. Save all the Blender stuff real quick. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Very good. Put that away. And put the dog away. Alright. what a night. We had some nice discussions. I hope you enjoyed. Those of you who are stuck through the entire thing. For those of you who just showed up, well, you missed it. Well, you can always check it out at a later date. I hope you have a good Monday. I will see you probably next weekend. I don't know if I have anything going on. Let me check my calendar. Most likely not. Nah, it should be an open weekend. More of this, more than likely. So I'll see you then. Bye bye.
You want to talk about penis videos?